I'm quite literally disgusted right now. Going through the amount of evidence, you guys don't even realize, maybe you do, how bad it is. And I want to know why Michael chooses the targets that he chooses. Why? Why would he choose Brett Logan? Why would he choose Justin Ray? Why would he choose Shannon? Why? What is it about these people? What is it about these people that he targets for torture and torment? Do you think that that's legal, Mr. Thompson? Honestly, I wish there was some sort of protective order so that you weren't even allowed to watch my channel. But there's so much evidence. It's quite disturbing, actually. It's actually very, very, very disturbing. Look at all these screenshots. Do you know how much horrible conduct is in here? Do you know how much hateful cyber stalking, cyber bullying, harassment is in here? Tons and tons and tons and tons and tons. And it goes on and it goes on and it goes on and it goes. Oh, this isn't even 1% of it. This isn't even 1%. We're not even, okay, maybe we're close to, maybe we just hit 1%. Okay, now we're about 1.2%. But there's more, and there's more. Oh, there's more. There's more. Yep. More. Some of that's normal stuff. And then there's more bullshit. And I have files on my computer with thousands of screenshots. Thousands of bizarre screen names tormenting me in the live chat. How do you explain that conduct? How do you explain it? When you show the judge my conduct, he might say that guy's a fucking moron. But he's not going to say he was harassing Michael Thompson. He's not going to say he slandered Michael Thompson. There is no evidence I have ever slandered Michael Thompson or Gregory Holmes for that matter, because they're all involved. They're involved in the conduct that I just showed you, to which is not even a fraction of the actual evidence. Do you know how many screens? Listen to this noise. I don't know if you've ever heard me play that. You hear that noise? Do you know what that means? Screenshot. There are thousands of messages from weird screen names and aliases. Thousands. There are thousands of video postings of Mr. Thompson posting defamatory remarks. Thousands. There's still a channel up on YouTube with 200 copywritten materials, stolen property that is being used to cause harm to me. And Mr. Thompson is so aware, he's so aware of me that when that he knows that I don't have, he knows how the DMCA thing works. And I deleted in January 2022, I deleted about 100 live streams, I don't know, whatever there was, because I wanted a release. I wanted to start anew. I wanted to get rid of it. And he kept only content that I couldn't DMCA because I don't have it anymore, because I deleted it, because I wanted to get away from this. So, and that's how attuned he is to my internet presence. That is cyber stalking. That's what it is. That's what it is. Rob Motto is engaging in it as well, even though he thinks he's just a dumb troll. I caught Rob Motto. I caught him. In one of the videos, he recorded it on his phone, and a screenshot comes in a screenshot comes in, a push notification of a tweet that he tweeted. I just went into his Twitter, I looked down through it, and there it was. Rob Motto. It was his cell phone. He was uploading the content, or at the very least, recording the content on his phone, possibly sending it to someone. I think it's safe to say he probably posted that channel. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do about that. But, I've got to deal with one problem at a time. But I just want everyone to know that this is no joke. This is no childish lawsuit. This is a real lawsuit that YouTube is in serious jeopardy with. Serious. I want you to look up promissory estoppel. Look it up. I want you to look up negligence. I want you to look up any instances where immunity under the CDA Section 230 was rejected. I need help. And anybody that's not speaking up for me, look, I know they're scary. They are. And honestly, me speaking up that's what put a target on my back. If I were gayer, just gay enough to look gay, there's no way Michael Thompson would. He will only go after white people, basically. Michael Thompson is a fucking horrible person. He will only go after white people, pretty much. He doesn't go after black people because he doesn't want to be called racist. He doesn't go after people who are overtly gay because he doesn't want to be called homophobic, even though he's person-phobic. He hates people. He's the most hateful individual. And if it's hate speech. It's hate speech. I promise you, there's too much evidence. No judge in his right mind is going to ignore 2,000 screenshots of abuse. At the very least, he's going to want to verify where it came from. Was it reported? Who was it reported to? What did the person do that was reported to? What are the people that are doing it doing besides that? And there's way to go, it's so fucking gross. Like, it's honestly grotesque. It's the worst. I didn't even know how depraved it was. I saw another guy. There's a guy online. His name is Patrick S. Tomlinson. He is also being cyber stalked. And there was a feature in the Daily Beast. I will link it in the live chat. He was being swatted, but he's also being targeted with imagery that is tormenting him and his family. Because he wrote it's not. It's because Michael thinks it's okay to do it to white middle class. Shut up. Whoever's in it, honestly, I'm not even looking. I'm not gonna look. But this is no joke. I promise you. The scales of justice are not in their favor. Not a chance. There's too much torment. People look at screenshots whenever I show my brothers, my stupid fucking brothers, whenever I show them fucking images of this channel, they go, there's only 250 views on it. Yeah, but there's thousands of videos that have been posted and taken down and posted again over the fucking course of 2 years. Thousands. There's probably hundreds of thousands of views on the content. And look into his emailing. How many aliases does he have? Where are the aliases? What are they doing? Who are they contacting? Didn't they ever contact my building? Did they? That's a big question. And it is an apparatus, and I hate to say it, but I'm not going to have to add more defendants, because when the criminal system finally catches up with what you're doing, I'm pretty sure you're fucking going to be charged criminally. And I know you like to pretend that I don't know what I'm talking about, but let's just go over the criminal statute, okay? Let's just take a look at it, okay? The National Conference of State Legislators defines cyber harassment as threatening or harassing email messages, instant messages, like live chat. Don't you think that's quite similar to an instant message? Blog entries. Don't you think a YouTube channel is similar enough to a blog? Yeah, it actually is essentially the same thing. It might be called a vlog, a video log. Blog being, I don't know what that be, whatever, a bulletin log, I think is where that it comes from. A video log. It's a blog. It's also a website. The channel itself is a website. They define cyber harassment as threatening or harassing email messages, instant messages, blog entries, or websites dedicated to tormenting individuals. Hollywood Laughingstock YouTube channel fulfills the requisites for cyber harassment. This is a criminal statute. It's not even a civil statute, which is what I'm suing for. I can't sue for a criminal code. But the justice system, if they see criminal conduct, they investigate most likely. Now, is there a chance that the judge is going to get 1,000 screenshots of content designed to torment me and then ignore it? Is that possible? I suppose it's possible. Is the judge going to look at Michael's content, the edited content, as my content? No. Because as soon as you edit it, it is no longer my content, it's your content. As soon as you post it, it's your content. Not legally. Legally, it's theft. It's theft. It's straight up theft. And you have made money off of it. You've made significant amounts of money over the years on your fucking D-Live bullshit. You've made significant amounts. I've seen donations pour in. But let me just say this to all the people that think that they're not going to be sued. You're probably going to be looked into by the criminal justice system. That's a fact. That's a fact. It's not a fact that you're going to be. It's a fact that you're probably going to be. There already has been evidence, and I'm submitting an amended complaint. I was granted leave to amend, and I'm going to add 1,000 screenshots as evidence, exhibits into this next complaint to clearly, without a doubt, demonstrate the torture. And no one around you can see it. They just can't see it. Maybe you're close. It's very difficult. My own family, my stupid fucking brothers, who I fucking am so enraged with, who I honestly think are just pieces of shit because they didn't come to my rescue in any regard. They didn't support me in this lawsuit. They minimized the harm that was done. They don't care. They say, I have a family to deal with. I don't care that you're being stalked and harassed on the internet. Go get an office job, Todd. That's what you should be doing. That's basically my brother's take. And yeah, it's my prerogative to be mad at my siblings. My stupid fucking siblings. All of them are horrible. And my parents as well. If this was happening to them, I would be there in a second to do whatever I could to help them. Because it's that bad. And also, I'm not gonna continue to, this is going to be, it's already in the court. So I have leave to amend. I'm adding 1,000 screenshots of your group harassing me under various pseudonyms, which is probably going to lead into a criminal probe, and it's probably going to demonstrate, look, I think that the country is currently undergoing, I read an article, basically, I looked at my, I think it was been verified, and it showed that basically every single account I have on the internet with every provider breached, your password breached, your credit card breached, your number breached, it shows everything's been breached, every single site, every fucking site, So I think they may have their hands full, but they're gonna get to you. What you did is what you did. I can't help you. I can't help you anymore. I can only, personally, I think this is going to help. I'm horrified. I honestly, I saw what was happening to Patrick Tomlinson, and I knew exactly right away. And it was so fucking sad. He has a family, he has kids. And they've been terrorizing him. These random people that are quite similar to Michael Thompson and even Rob Motto. It's quite similar. It's horrifying conduct. Absolutely sickening. And it will be seen in a criminal court. There's nothing I can do about that for you guys. I honestly want to put this link in the live chat, but I can't look. I can't look at it anymore. It's so horrifying. I don't understand why you guys continue to try to torment one individual. And honestly, if I were black, you wouldn't be doing it. If I were black, you wouldn't be doing it. Because you don't want to be called a racist. Because every time you get called out for it, you cite, he's a Nazi. Well, am I a Nazi? No, I'm a Jew. Am I a fucking homophobe? I'm gay. What am I? Oh, I'm a rape apologist? Is that what you're going to say? Okay. That's a good excuse to torment me, right? And document me. My conduct right now, me saying what happened, is somehow criminal conduct, right? That's what you're going to argue in court? That's your defense? That this is criminal conduct? Me, right now, just talking about what happened? Even loudly. How is that criminal? I'm not targeting anyone. You're under no obligation to watch. Well, unless you're representing yourself, in which case you might be wanting to collect evidence. But I don't see how this evidence or anything that you have, because when it goes to court, all the videos that Michael has edited are not going to be considered my words. They're not. They're going to be struck from being considered my words because you edited them. The person who I think is watching, you misconstrued them intentionally and you intentionally inflicted emotional distress on me, which is against YouTube's terms of service by a long shot. And YouTube has tweets stating that they strictly enforce cyber harassment. Well, here's my question. If I have my live chat, so first of all, if they want to argue, Mr. Schultz should not have been using the live chat. He should have turned it off. They have a duty to warn. They have a duty to warn you if their product might cause you pain or injury. Okay? So that's one. That's one issue. You want to talk about Section 230 YouTube? Well, let's break it down. You basically failed all of the immunity tests. I have a list of 7 reasons. Maybe they're redundant. Maybe they're not. I don't. I am backed, and if you want, and honestly, any judge, they're gonna have to watch all of this. Every word I'm saying right now is evidence. Actually, for me, it's evidence. I'm actually recording evidence right now. This is going to be shown, but what's not going to be shown or considered my words or conduct is Michael Thompson's edits of me. Now, if you think, Michael, that you're going to submit your edits and clips of me, and that's going to be on the record as being what I said or did, you're wrong. 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 I could go on. Honestly, you're wrong. 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 I feel like I have to say it for every video you posted that you're wrong. 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 No procedural technicality is going to let you avoid detection now by the justice system. I promise. They would give me a continuance in a heartbeat because of I'm representing myself, and this has been traumatizing. The judge gave me sufficient cause. Do you understand what that? He doesn't have to write sufficient good cause. He can just write it's not futile. But he wrote sufficient good cause has been shown for the requested relief, which was what? Millions of dollars, like 8 to 10 million, that I've shown significant good cause for. What was the requested relief? Well, let's look. He doesn't say, I'll add, he does say, this is not a determination any pleading adequately states a claim upon which relief can be granted. That's true. But he did say that I showed sufficient good cause in an amended proposition to state that YouTube is complicit in cyber stalking me. YouTube is cyber stalking me potentially. Sufficient good cause is a really strong term. It's sufficient good. It's not just good, and it's not just sufficient. And it's cause too. For all of you who don't understand what a lawsuit is premised on, it's premised on a cause of action. What's the cause? The torment, the cyber stalking. And it caused me harm, which is suffering, emotional suffering, for a long time. And there's sufficient good cause also is a proliferation of cyber stalking on YouTube, which is evidenced by Twitter. Just go on Twitter and type in search. Twitter has they've restricted my ability to search for evidence in a lawsuit. They're basically withholding evidence, in a sense, from me. They're withholding public record. Well, is Twitter public record? I don't know. I think so. I don't know though. I guess not. I guess it's their content. But it's pretty alarming, to be quite honest, what Twitter is doing as well. If they're restricting my search terms, now is it their algorithm or their bot? So like the exhibits I showed that gave me sufficient good cause, I bet were 17 screenshots from Twitter with people saying, YouTube is ignoring me. I'm being cyber stalked, and YouTube is ignoring me. Sufficient cause has been shown for the requested relief. Here's just a notification to everybody that's harassing me right now. What's the suggested relief? Here's my summary of relief. Punitive for Mr. Thompson and Mr. Holmes, no less than $5 million USD. Their actions amount to unusually cruel behavior and have unusually cruel consequences for I should have put their victims, and thus should have a punitive measure that reflects such cruelty. Compensation for emotional suffering, no less than $3 million USD for Mr. Thompson and Mr. Holmes, and no less than $2 million from YouTube LLC, which I'm going to increase to at least $5 million, at least, because if Mr. Thompson and Mr. Holmes are going to have to pay me $5 million, if there's cause for that, then YouTube has cause for a lot more because they have a lot more liability. They're a much bigger entity, and though they didn't publish or generate that content, they didn't uphold tenets of their terms of service, which constitute a promise. Thus, they're liable under promissory estoppel because they promised to estoppel Michaels of the world. They promised to estoppel the apparatus. It's an apparatus. Without the funding, Mr. Holmes, there's no this. You need both. Your funding was basically, but then there's Miss Veronica May. I'm not currently sued. Maybe honestly, I don't know. I'm really terrified to look through this stuff. It's been so hellish. I don't know why you wanted to put me through that. I honestly, and I'm telling you, this is what a judge is going to see. Now, is he going to believe me? I don't know. But how can he deny all the screenshots? How can he deny the images of me looking homeless? How can he deny the various images of me, like with the cartoon graphics of me? Like, if you would have done a little bit of that, it might be considered free speech. But the way it was gone about is not free speech. And it is not fair use. I wanted that channel up for court, and I'll admit, that's evidence. It's been 2 years. I've been trying to get that down. I reported it several times, and after how many times am I supposed to just give up? But am I going to give up on myself and stop trying to stream and stop trying to cultivate an audience or a following, which is incumbent on me as a musician, and also the damages to my reputation? Because anytime someone comes in, there's a fucking group of people toxifying everything. And you don't get to defend yourself. You can defend yourself on your own channel, but with your own words. Clipping my videos. No, first of all, if you're talking about YouTube clipping, first of all, you explicitly don't have permission from me, even if I gave it to you, because I was under duress because of you. So you have no claim, by the way. And there was maybe one instance where I tried to fucking get through it and not be tormented anymore. I tried everything. Everything. Why did I write the Hollywood laughingstock jingle? Because I wanted to laugh it off. I didn't know how much was coming. I could never have imagined that. And that's why YouTube is going to be liable, because there's so much of it. It's just, there's also screenshots of Mr. Thompson saying, I just spent the last 5 hours editing videos of Todd. What do you think? What do you think that's going to look like? I mean, oh my God. Oh, what a nightmare. What a fucking nightmare. What a fucking nightmare. Like, I swear to God. I talked to Brett. Not Logan, but Brett. And he told me he stopped engaging after the first fan letter that he responded to, because he realized, and I didn't know, and I engaged with people, and I shouldn't have. I should have been more careful. I mean, look, if a judge wants to fucking hold me liable, I didn't know. There was no warning. There could have been no warning for this. The only warning could have come from YouTube, who I'm sure Justin Ray had. I believe that my memory tells me that he had at least one of your channels taken down, which would make sense because you said in a tweet that is screenshotted. Oh, it's also Exhibit C1. Let's just look at Exhibit C1. Let's look at the letter to the judge. If we want to talk about procedural misconduct or violation, let's look at exactly what the letter said. And then let's think about, in context, what it means. Okay, I'm gonna read it out loud. You want to try saying that this is a if you want to try saying that this is a I don't know what your fucking lawyer's gonna do, but honestly, I think you should be you can't fucking torture people, dude. You can't. I don't know how to explain that to you. I mean, I just don't know how to explain to you. So you want to talk about letters to the judge. Well, what does the letter say? And then let's think about it in context. And then it's funny. Let's think about it. Because I'm under duress. Can you not tell? I just got so fucking triggered. Because I realized that you guys are doing to me what happened to him. You're trying to fucking ruin my life. And you did. You hurt Brett. You hurt me a lot. You hurt our family. You hurt us. Let's read the letter, just so you're aware, because honestly, I don't know what I'm trying to still find out exactly what I need to send you for a summons. I've been told it's a copy of the complaint and a copy of the 440 AO440 form, which I have right here in an envelope with a $60 fucking fee to send via the sheriff. Again, because I fucking sent the wrong form. But it's not going to be contendable that you weren't aware of the lawsuit. You will be served, because I will not stop trying until I either serve you or the judge will mandate you as served, per the court instructions. Dear Judge Kronstadt, I am writing you this letter to inform you of ongoing and severe intimidation that has been taking place since Mr. Thompson was served. I understand now that I may have serviced him with the wrong form, Sum 100, and I will correct that and have him properly serviced with the AO440 issued by the clerk. However, Mr. Thompson knows he's a party to a lawsuit by matter of fact. If I would have placed this in a motion for judicial notice, it probably would have been granted, and then I would have sent, but I formatted it incorrectly, is essentially what happened. Essentially, it's the wrong format, and I understand why. I understand that it can create a potential bias. So if there needs to be a shift in judges, a reassignment, I can't lie. I can't do it. I can't just play a game and lie and try to fucking evade the facts or the truth and try to say, try to not. It is what it is. It's right here in the docket. So there's no point in trying to pretend like it's not here. Mr. Thompson knows he's a party to a lawsuit by matter of fact. I am going to place the screenshots in this Word document. The behavior is perhaps even more grotesque than it was before. Brett is the name of my partner of 13 years. Very few people spell it with one T, so it seems more than likely they created that username to upset me. If you look through, you can see how many random and new usernames are coming through that I've never seen before. And many of them are talking about the lawsuit as though it had no merit, and it's suggesting that I should drop it. Telling me directly to drop it or mocking the suit itself is one aspect of what is characterized in the images. The other aspect is more horrifying. They are aware of the duress I am under. They are trying to put me over the edge and into a state where I default on the lawsuit or am otherwise incapacitated, whether that be due to homelessness. As you've seen, they like that angle. I filed this lawsuit because I have First Amendment rights related to free speech, and unalienable constitutional rights to the pursuit of happiness. When I say they, I refer to Mr. Thompson and Mr. Holmes, but YouTube, in my most deeply felt opinion, has done nothing to try and help me with this situation, and I believe they also would like to see this suit default. Even with the first amended complaint, and to some degree the second amended complaint, they have not taken down the main channel, Hollywood Laughingstock, which Mr. Thompson has now changed to Hell to Pay. I get it. It can't be because I can't not laugh, okay? I can't not be a fucking human. It's not like I'm not capable of laughing at myself. But there's a difference between laughing at yourself and then being tormented and then laughing, and then someone trying to say, you laugh, that means you don't really care, that means you're faking it. I'm not gonna hide anything. I'm not gonna hide anything. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I need to. I think the facts far outweigh any lies that you can tell. What's the symbol of justice? It's the scale. Remember the scale. Where's the balance? It's on the side of facts. Facts weigh more than claims. Claims weigh less than facts. What are facts? Well, screenshots constitute facts. So, how many messages? Honestly, this is a legal lesson. I don't know how I even know this. I think a friend of mine. Fucking told me about a point system, like that the judges use, like essentially in the legal system, which is the balance. It actually makes perfect sense. It's like weight, points, and they see. So each hateful comment is a point of some sort. It could be half a point. It could be, it depends how you look at it. It's probably easier to just call it a point. But not the first one. No, not the first one. Maybe not the first 5 either. Maybe not one day of it. You could have probably done it for one day 1,000 times, and I would not have a civil suit that I can hold you to. It would be one day, and you stopped. Okay, maybe, but actually that's not even true. Depending on the conduct, I actually think with this conduct, even one day of it constitutes some liability, maybe like $50,000, because it's that bad. It's that bad, and that's the truth. Now, like, you can try to clip me in any fucking way you want, and YouTube, you can keep up the channel and try to claim I don't know what. Like, first of all, I don't think I opted into the clipping feature on YouTube. But even if I did, but I didn't, I'm pretty sure I didn't. I don't remember doing that. It was opted in for me, is what I think happened. Even if that I did opt in and said you could clip it, that's 5 to 60 seconds. Let's just go over to the channel and let's see how long the videos are. And then we can decide if Mr. Thompson has fair use per the clipping feature. 20 minutes. No. 1 minute and 3 seconds. No. Well, that's just my Twitter. This is a live stream from Facebook. And Mr. Thompson was so aware of all of the ways to work the system that he knew to delete all of the content I didn't delete, so I can't DMCA him again. That's intent. That's like, look, intent. You need a lot of points, but that's a pretty big point of contention. It's a pretty heavy one. If you literally are so well versed in working the DMCA, working around, that you knew, because I deleted all the stuff from the hotel, that I can't copyright. And honestly, I didn't know about the copyright. I didn't know how to use it because I was focused on the channel reporting. And when you look, let's do it. I'm pretty sure it's still the same. Let's see. Okay, let's report this channel. Obviously, it's fucking harassing me. Report user, report channel. Okay, look. Here are the options. Report channel art. Well, yeah. Oh, wait. Is that new? Is that like a new feature? Because remember what it used to be? Is that picture of Brett punching me in the face with my bald spot? Right. Well, it does this picture of a hare with horns Does that look? Am I able to claim that? Probably not. But what was it 3 days ago? Don't worry, I have the screenshots, so it's like I know what it was. I could have reported it then. I didn't know that they even had that feature because I essentially given up. I mean, I didn't know. I tried reporting it. I tried talking about it on YouTube with YouTube's name in the title. I tried emailing the legal department. I sent them a complaint. I sent them my legal complaint because it wasn't an order against them. They only would do it with a court order. But that's like, okay, I get where they're coming from, okay? But the thing that they're not doing is good faith moderating. They're not taking down a channel that I've explicitly told them was tormenting me. So, look, I'll report the user. Oh, look, it's the same fucking system. It's the same system as it has been. So what are the options? Harassment and cyberbullying. Yup. So that's what I'm going to go for. Now, the other options would be privacy. Yes. Now, it was fair, frankly, I took down the body cam footage because look, if you think that's invading your privacy, it's not. It's redacted, and it's very legal, and I can post it at any time, and it won't hold, look, I'm not going to lie to the judge, so, at all. I don't care what he asks me, I'll tell him. Did I fucking do drugs? Yes, I did sometimes. I did. Do I have ADHD? Yes. Do I have an active diagnosis of ADHD? Yes. Does that contribute to my emotional vulnerability that Mr. Thompson seized on with his apparatus? It's not just Mr. Thompson. You need people to fucking fund it, don't you? Because Mr. Thompson, as far as I know, doesn't have a job other than streaming with other people's content. Now, would that be fair use? He may have had a fair use claim for his live stream show if he had limited the defamation. But because there's so much defamation, but also so much harassment, this is not commentary. It's harassment. What you're doing is harassment. And all of your victims, and that's what they are, and that's what the justice system will see them as. Shanny will have a claim against you. Brett Logan will have a claim against you. Brett Logan's new to the pack, so he'll have less of a claim, I think. Shanny, I think she has a big claim because, Brett's on his Brett. I mean, look, it depends on what they fucking think. I don't fucking know. It's up to them. I'm not fucking suing for them. I'm not doing that. I'm representing Todd Michael Schultz because nobody stood up for me. Justin has a huge, huge claim against. Justin may have a bigger claim against you than I do because from what I've read, there's some insinuation that you did this to him for 6 years. 6 years? I hope it's not true. I hope that's not true. I really do. And the truth is, my memory is that I did call you out because I was scared for Justin. Because I hated seeing you fucking bully him. I hated it. It broke my heart. And I have a history. Part of the exhibits that I'm showing, I don't want to pull out people that have helped or like situations that I've like intervened in as like a pattern of conduct. But I don't know. I might not have a choice because I don't want to use people so that I can say I'm a good person. Look at me, because I just think that that's what you're supposed to do if you can. And maybe sometimes I even overextend myself, but like I hate like my friends, the people that I do stuff for are my friends, all of them. And I hate to use them as like, like pawns in like a game, like of a lawsuit, or in any way, because it's like, look, I help them. I just don't like insinuation. I don't like that. But like, that. I mean, you guys should know by now that I do give a lot of my time. And I do things for free for people, and I don't ask for much. I mean, there are books that I've sold for expensive, but they were rare and valuable books. They're very valuable. Brett just went on a world tour for the 7th or 8th time in his life. A world tour in Europe, a European tour. I mean, don't you think that constitutes value? There's only one of him. And his books are expensive. Look up the hardcover of American Psycho first edition. Picador. Look up. You can't even get an unsigned one. For last time I checked, it was $700 for an unsigned hardcover. It's the most coveted book in the collection. I'll tell you that much. The paperbacks you can get, hardcover, first edition. Let's see. You can't find them. You can't really find them. They're usually on Abe Books, which is a bookseller. They sell let's see, first edition. The first edition softcover, unsigned, is not worth much. But signed, it is worth a lot. Well, it's worth whatever I wanted to fucking charge for it. Wow. Someone's selling a signed hardcover for $600 of the first edition. But guess what they're selling it with? One of the bookmarks that I created, that Brett signed. It's not signed. This is a lie. That's not signed. They're claiming to sell this sign. They just added. They can't not do that. This is fraud. You can't unless the book is signed, you can't say that you're selling a sign. This is fraud. If you want to see what fraud looks like, check out this site. Look what they use to say that they're using my bookmark to demonstrate value. Do you understand? They're using my bookmark to demonstrate value. My signed bookmark, and guess who had it signed? I made sure it got signed. But if you look at the link I just put in there, you can look. It looks to me like that is a bit fraudulent. It's a little bit misleading at best, because it says signed by Ellis on a laid-in bookmark. That's not a thing. That doesn't make sense. The book's either signed or not. You got a bookmark. You have a signed bookmark. You cannot do this. Honestly, I've got to contact them. I don't think. I'm just telling them they can't do this. They can't. They can't use my products to perpetrate fraud. And honestly, you want to talk about fraud? Yeah. Who spread all the rumors about fraud, me being a fraud? Yeah, we'll find out. Because all of that is criminal shit too. It's fucking so awful. You guys, you fucking screwed up a really cool business, but maybe it was just only meant to exist for a little bit in time. And honestly, I had to forfeit all of my inventory. And it's worth so much. It was worth at least $300,000. That's what the value is. And it was selling on par. It was selling. Things were selling every day. It was selling. It was working. The business was functioning to some degree. It wasn't perfect because Chipmunk didn't understand, I think. I did my best to explain to them. And I believe that, like, look, I think both parties, I think, acted in good faith with Shimon. I had mostly, although Shimon did not respond to me, I think I had 6 months to reclaim my inventory, and it was about $2,000 that I owed, $2,200, and then I could get my inventory back. And I emailed them, I think at the 5-month mark, but they didn't email me back. That might give me grounds to say, give me back my inventory. I'll give you the $2,000, because I will. If I can get my inventory back, I'll pay you, but I owe you. But I emailed you, so you know, and I can look that up because of Google's amazing service, right? And also, I sold a $500 signed copy of the Shards today. I mean, like, I haven't been doing it. I've gotten offers to sell the books, but after what happened, I honestly, like, I haven't sold anything. This is the first thing I've sold in a long time, since, like, probably, I don't even think I sold any books in 2022 at all. I honestly was just so sickened by the whole experience of what happened. And there's another offer for a book today, like another one. So look, do you understand? Are you guys getting it? Now, I asked for way too little on behalf of Bret Easton Ellis books, because that's monetary, economical damages, and that won't just be for that. Like, I'm here to say, like, there's no like I don't, you know, there's just statute of limitations. Let's see, what's the statute of limitations on defamation? One year. Well, I think I could probably get an extension because of the duress that I was sent into a rehab. I think I might have an argument. I might have an argument to make that, extend that to 2 years, which is when all the fraud reports are. And most commonly, so I want to see that I emailed Shipman and that they didn't email me back. Like, I'm not like I'm honestly, you don't have to watch. Nobody has to watch this. It's honestly, I'm really just creating evidence right now. I'm creating a testimony, and I'm going to claim, and I'm just going to go through what happened, and with all of the parties, all relevant parties. What did Shimon do with my stuff? But, like, why didn't they get back to me? I wanted that stuff. Did I email them within 5 months? Is it possible to pick up the stuff on a weekend? I will work out a payment plan soon, December 6, 2021. Yes, I was well within my well, let me see. Okay, here's the email I'm talking about. That's the most important one. May 18th, 2022. So that's how long from that other email when they stopped. Like, when did they stop billing me? Because when they stopped billing me, I had 6 months to pay them to get my stuff back. This isn't really for the crowd that's interested in other stuff. This is more for, like, in the weeds stuff for my relief and damages. But I do want to remind everybody that I was given under sufficient good cause to sue for relief, for requested relief. And I think I honestly, I do think that is a good indicator for me. I think it is. Because what did I ask for in relief? $5 million in punitive damages. No, and honestly, I don't know what maybe he'll split that between the two. No less than 3 million for compensation for emotional suffering, but punitive is what I asked for the most because you can't do this to people. But economic damages, I asked for $750,000 or twice the valuation of the stock. But honestly, it could have been the valuation on the books. Honestly, that fluctuates, but it also depends on. You guys don't understand how valuable those books are. I'm telling you, you don't understand how valuable a signature from Brett is. It's hugely valuable, hugely. The paperback by itself is you can buy it, used copy. But if it's the first edition, and Brett, the first printing. By first edition, I mean first printing. Now, if I fucked up on that, it's not fraud. It's because I thought it was the first printing and I was mistaken and I owe them a refund. Not fraud. If the judge wants to fine me for I don't care. I'm not trying to cover anything up. I'm just trying to get my relief. And honestly, it's not even like I need millions. Like, it's not that I need it for financial purposes. It's that I need it because I have suffered significantly. Like significantly. In ways that I never imagined I would suffer, ever. Or that anyone could suffer. I never imagined that people would do this kind of thing. I don't know why. It reminds me of Hostel. It really does remind me of that. And you can clip all you want. I know it's gonna get clipped, and you're gonna say this and that and this and that, and I'm gonna put a motion to strike all of your edits from being associated with me. So all this shit is yours. It's not yours as in you own it. You stole it and you repurposed it. It's yours as in it speaks on your behalf, not on my behalf. This video in totality. Now the judge may have an issue. So why did I stream for 6 hours? Well, for one, I wanted to make sure it was recording when everything happened because I was scared and I wanted people to know whatever happened. And it's shocking. I look back and the cop. What an asshole. Like, what a fucking asshole. What an asshole. Period. I'm serious. Like, not Sergeant Hines, who is a stand-up man, but the one that came to my house while I had the live stream on, and there was a stream of insults and harassment. And he didn't, I don't think he even looked at it. Now, like he didn't, I don't think he looked at it. Well, if he did, he just glanced. He didn't take it seriously. And I think I'm sorry for calling him an asshole because it's not totally, that's not the full picture. Part of it is that and Sergeant Hines in the body cam footage actually demonstrates this. A lot of what you see on like what he said, he probably doesn't YouTube like I do, or so a lot of what he sees looks like free speech, when in fact it's targeted harassment. But if you're not being targeted, and you see at a glance, you might say, oh, that's just like internet stuff. But the consistency of it, and the negligence of YouTube to do anything about it. So what would YouTube have to do about it? Now, I don't know, because I don't know why they're not doing. Like, I don't know why they haven't done anything. Like, that's a really interesting question, and it may be the judge. Well, I think he has to consider all the relief I asked for, but he may not have been referring to the damages I listed. I have to look at what the motion to amend. So, in the motion to amend, this is for my own files. This is recording. This is the way I'm accustomed to it. But I'm not looking at the live chat, so it can't get me, basically. But I always hoped. I always hoped that cool people would come in and it would be a fun space. Honestly, and I always thought that maybe YouTube would do something. Maybe. Or maybe, actually, what I thought more would happen was that they would stop, because I thought that I had explained. I thought that I had explained how much it was hurting me, and I think that, in my head, in my life, when I have a friend, and I have a friend, Pat, who you clip, Michael clip. It's like, that's how much it's infiltrated my brain. Keep in mind, again, I want to reiterate that what Michael took off that channel, it was carefully done. It was carefully done so as to avoid getting another DMCA. I don't know if I can, because the only way, and this is what, it honestly sucks to be ignored so much. And I know that I've digressed because I was on the user report. So let's go back to the user report real quick. There's harassment, cyberbullying, privacy, impersonation, violent threats, child endangerment, hate speech against a protected group, spam and scams. None of these are my issue. So which ones have I reported, or which ones would I report? I know I reported harassment and cyberbullying. That's probably the majority, probably that, because that is the immediate what I think it was. But it was actually cyber stalking, because there's more than this channel. There's more than what I have. There are logs. There's a Discord log. And I knew it when I saw it, and it did freak me out. I don't know if you remember doing TM 5.10. I don't know who did it, because I'm finding, I caught Ramato. Colin is his name, I believe. I caught him. I basically caught him, and he still lied and said he didn't do it. And I honestly, what prompted this? What prompted this today? I saw this guy, Patrick Tomlinson, and I saw what was happening to him, and I thought, oh my God, him too? And it was so fucking gross. It's actually a lot like what Michael does. And I told him, you fucking go to the court, you file, you sue these people immediately. Of course, that's not a frivolous lawsuit at all. What's happening to him is fucking horrible. I know that you guys like want to think that this is about money. I know that's what you want to think, but it's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's about relief. It's about remedying the situation, because even if, I can't ignore it. It's you. Honestly, even if the statute of limitations was just 3 years, I believe, for cyber stalking. But defamation, I mean, you guys have been doing it this year. But I don't think that, like, I would lobby for the statute of limitations on this kind of conduct to be removed, because this is so absurd. And what can happen to you is you can lose faith in your own belief of what's happening, because it's so hard for other people to see it. I got really grossed out by this image that was being sent to this guy. And I just fucking I realized I think his stuff was happening on Twitter a lot. So back to the reports. I know that I digressed, Your Honor. Basically, I am making this video right now for the judge to sort of give you a rundown of what I've experienced, and all the technicalities and the truths and the and everything involved. I don't believe my drug use is relevant in this case at all. Why? Why do I think it's not relevant? Because harassment my drug use doesn't make another person harass. It would be one thing, Your Honor, if he were commenting on it. I think Todd might be high, but the barrage of videos plus I mean, I know that there's a lot more. It sucks. It sucks. Fucking sucks that you did this. It sucks. It sucks. But I did file a suit, and I am gonna get my fucking damages. I'm gonna get it. You did it. There's no question. There's no question about it. Zero. There's no way that this will be dismissed with prejudice. At the best, here's the good legal strategy for you. You say that letter creates an unfair dynamic in the courtroom. That's your best argument. Sorry, Your Honor. I know I'm live streaming, but I am doing this for evidence, just to preserve, I guess. And I know that I do tend to digress and diverge, and I have ADHD. It is diagnosed. I'm currently, right this second, unmedicated. Okay, so I might be, this is just how I am, and that's on Your Honor. That's why they chose me, I think, because they saw that people maybe don't take me seriously, because it's so weird. It's weird to think that I have a disability. Like, it's weird to realize that I actually have a disability. Like in a sense, it's classified as that, and it's actually it manifests for real. It really has had a really huge impact on my life, not knowing that I had it, not really knowing, and not really medicating it properly, and that's why I was chosen, but also because I was white and I did not promote a certain. So this person, the defendants, the defendant, one of the defendant chooses. So he is what I would consider a malignant narcissist. I think that there's very little doubt about that. If you look at his content, it's I do not seek to defame Mr. Thompson, nor do I seek to cause him to suffer. I seek damages, like I said. I believe he is and as I know Mr. Thompson is out there, I want to tell him there are therapies that may help. And I'm being serious, that there's that DBT, dialectical behavioral therapy, can maybe move you in the right direction so that you can reclaim your soul, so that you can actually do everything that you think you're missing out on. You can do it if you have to check your narcissism. And I hate to say that because I know that sounds provocative, and I know it's hard to hear. I know that. I understand. I have narcissistic tendencies in some ways too. I'm a bit grandiose. I'm not. I tend to apologize, and I tend to, if I feel I've wronged somebody, correct course at some point. I don't always do it as quickly as I should, but I usually or almost always do. Which means the people that I have not apologized to, I don't believe I owe an apology. I am sorry that Michael, I don't know. I just think that you should really focus on getting better. Really, just focus on getting better. You can do it. You can do it. Honestly, you can do it. And I think that I'm not going into this with hate or for revenge. I just have to clear the record because I think I've been way too misunderstood. And I think that I hope, I'm telling you, Michael, you are not a bad writer. You're not. You can be a good writer. And you still have life left. A lot. You have a lot of life left in you, probably. Maybe, maybe you can recover from I don't know what it is. I don't know what it's called. I don't know what you would know if you have a diagnosis, but I'm telling you, it would be hard. Like it might be harder than anything. It might be harder than filing a lawsuit by yourself, which is really fucking hard. And then all the court procedures is really hard. But I'm telling you, just that's what you want to focus on, I think. Getting better, because hurting people is sick. It's a sickness. It's like a mental illness. All the stuff that you do, Michael, it's a pattern of conduct. Do you understand that? Do you understand that it's a rigor it's not hearsay. It's actually not even an opinion. It's a fact. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you're gonna have to experience injustice. It's gonna suck. But don't focus on the negative. Focus on getting better. Focus on get a therapist and tell the court you recognize that you have an illness, which you do, in my opinion. I'm not a psychologist or psychiatrist, but I believe that you do. And I believe that with a certain type of work, you can get better. And then you can be the best writer ever, maybe. But what you're doing now is an undeniable pattern of conduct of intentional infliction of emotional distress, which is just on its face. It's on its face. There's no. It's like it's. I wonder if I could, motion for judicial notice, I can actually. I actually have a pretty good motion that I drafted, and then just show him all of the content. But that's also stuff maybe that you would want to wait for trial and discovery. But it is fact. It is fact. I mean, it's as factual as that it's 5:31 p.m. right now. Is that Michael Thompson has a pattern of conduct that is illegal. It's illegal. It's against the law. It's both against criminal and civil codes. And Justin Ray, I hope you're watching, buddy, because honestly, like I honestly like fucking I know that. See, Michael, like let me explain to you. When I see someone like going through, like even Shani, I can't watch your content because you post those like really outrageous pics that like, but I don't know much about her, but I've heard about her. But like when I see suffering, or when I see Justin yelling at you to stop in a live stream, and then I see let's look at Exhibit C1. Maybe the judge will not watch all this because it is a bit. I understand that I digress and ramble, and honestly, I understand that about myself better now. I'm actually like I get that. It's part of my issue, you know, like it's like I am not saying I'm not sick, you know. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying I don't have something wrong with me. Clearly, I do. Except it's not malignant narcissism. Malignant meaning it's harmful to everybody, basically. And that it spreads and like grows and grows and grows. Oh man, I honestly am like starting to really I'm starting to really get because you know, I knew when I saw that other guy doing it, I saw what they were doing to him. Oh my god, I was like scared that I was gonna be forever, never be able to get over it. It was so grotesque. It was so awful. Is it? I don't think it's in that. I think it. Did I file it with my? Yeah, I did. Like, okay. I honestly do think that the judge is referring to all of the relief I requested, but I think specifically in the second. I know that I'm trying to fucking tell a story for the judge. I can't right now. I can't stay on topic. I honestly see. I can't do it. I'm not. And no yelling at me or chastising me is gonna fix that. It just doesn't, you know. And I'm talking to a friend now. A friend. I'm telling you, like I know that you want to chastise me sometimes for like being like, you know, talking over or like, but you have to understand that like it's part of my fucking like. It's like. I forgot where it was right now. It's really, it's. Let's see. Okay. I am not, because I'm going to talk to the Pro Se clinic tomorrow, and I'm waiting to ask them. Because like for the electronic filing, you get 5 days, but the amended complaint you didn't state in time. So I'm thinking 10 days maybe. But what was I even looking for? I'm looking for ex parte application to right. So I even filed it. I don't think I filed it totally correctly, and I also I wrote Superior Court of the State of California, and it's the district court. I can't even remember. Like, there's so much to remember with like legal shit. It's the district court, and but it was still granted. So the please take notice that Todd Michael Schultz, myself acting in a pro se capacity, move this court for an order granting leave to file a third amended complaint to include exhibits and some language to the currently filed second amended complaint that may affect the forthcoming order, which means his response to this from Judge Kronstadt, and may heavily influence the outcome most desirable to Mr. Schultz, which includes the ability to avoid severance of the parties, namely YouTube LLC, going forward YouTube. Did I say that? Which includes. So that's part of the relief, is that I don't want to sever the parties, because I believe it actually constitutes an apparatus in and of itself. Mr. Schultz has requested the court allow him to file against YouTube. This is something, honestly, I don't know if this is I don't know if this is proper, but I think this is good to demonstrate to people. Mr. Schultz has requested that the court allow him to file against YouTube in the Central District of California, where he is located. Mr. Schultz believes that these additional exhibits have a decent likelihood of producing a result favorable to Mr. Schultz in regards to the aforementioned issue of jurisdiction, as he presumes that a higher preponderance of evidence is more likely to weigh the issue in his favor. YouTube routinely has cases thrown out due to improper venue. Many of these venues are far outside the state of California, which may prove more of a burden for a court to provide such relief. However, Mr. Schultz believes firmly that YouTube is at no disadvantage should the court allow for the requested venue. That said, Mr. Schultz respects court precedent and case law enough to know he must provide the most durable argument possible in order to expect such relief. Therefore, Mr. Schultz requests that the court will allow him to provide additional context and content, i.e. exhibits, which fortify the case for gross negligence on behalf of the defendant YouTube. Mr. Schultz believes that gross negligence, as opposed to lesser negligence, provides standing for Mr. Schultz to pursue YouTube LLC for conspiracy to commit cyberstalking, as well as fraud, resulting out of willful non-upholding of their own terms of service. Further, YouTube, a subsidiary of Google LLC, which has offices in Los Angeles, is at no disadvantage in either jurisdiction, whereas Mr. Schultz would be at a substantial disadvantage should he be required to pursue the parties in separate jurisdictions. Further, Mr. Schultz believes, in good faith, that evidence compiled and provided in the pages below, acting as a pro se litigant, Mr. Schultz asks forgiveness. I said believes the evidence compiled and provided in the pages below. Acting as a pro se litigant, Mr. Schultz asks forgiveness and leeway to have the attached exhibits, which demonstrate a pattern of conduct suggesting gross negligence for cyberstalking and potential conspiracy to commit cyberstalking may be logical conclusions in the case of said negligence. And we're going to have to look at the eBay case. Look at the eBay case. They won. They were cyberstalked by eBay. Period. They were. I have good reason to believe. It's so fucked up, though. It's so fucked up. I never, ever would have expected that. I never would have expected that anyone at YouTube actually was like, I don't know, but honestly, I don't know. I'm just alleging, but I never would have expected that. I would have expected if they saw this going on, that they would go, we gotta stop this. This is because it's like in any case, no matter what you say about the content in question, crime suffering is clear. It should be clear in several videos. I put on a happy face because I don't want to lose my life, and But it is fair to say that willful negligence is akin to fraud, and as a pro se litigant with minimal experience in drafting motions and complaints, as well as contending with the emotional burden and reliving the torment he has experienced since February 28, 2021, Mr. Schultz deserves leeway with his decision for change of venue or jurisdiction, a minimal change that, from Northern District to Central District of California, where the case is currently being held, and where Mr. Schultz lives within fair proximity. Additionally, Mr. Schultz contends that this pattern of conduct is important enough that he file a motion to amend. If it is possible to forego a third amended complaint, Mr. Schultz would be content with the court electing to allow for the following statement and attached exhibits to the current second amended complaint. And I don't know, well, if he granted the relief requested, I don't know if that's the relief I requested or the relief is, I think I have to file another, frankly, I think I have to file a third amendment, which I've already begun working on. Okay, so statements Mr. Schultz would like to add to currently filed second amended complaint. There is a preponderance of evidence that YouTube acted negligently, so much so that it is reasonable for one to consider that they may be complicit with the conduct or attempting to maintain an untenable for the public good business model or software apparatus. Mr. Schultz intends to use discovery in this case to determine whether or not the pattern of behavior as suggested in exhibits AA1 through AA17, so that's 17 screenshots, is not indicative of intent on YouTube's behalf. Mr. Schultz believes there is a high probability that YouTube was complicit and therefore guilty themselves of conspiring to commit cyberstalking, as well as guilty of cyberstalking due to their substantial material role in what has amounted to a preponderance of cyberstalking. I do believe that. I do. I can't change what I believe. I do believe that. I do. I do. It doesn't make sense otherwise. The only other option is that none of the reports or got through to them. They weren't aware of any of Michael's channels. Like, even if they were just aware of the channel, and like, but the fact there could be that they had a machine learning, but that shows you AI is not as fucking smart as people think. It's no smarter than the past. It's no smarter than the data that it has. Honestly, I don't know that it ever will be any smarter than that. That's like because humans possess the power of novelty, whereas a bot writing something is not really novelty. It's actually reproduction in a sense. It's just formula. It's like it's not really creation. But even as a writer myself, I believe that when you write something that you really love, it doesn't necessarily feel like you created it. It feels like God, like it came through you. But okay, so regardless, Mr. Schultz is certain that YouTube has at the very least acted with gross negligence. While it has been suggested that gross negligence is not a legal term per se, Mr. Schultz contends that it is very powerful and accessible colloquialism in the American lexicon, and asks that the court allow the term to be used going forward. Mr. Schultz also pleads with the court to maintain the spirit of the justice system in issuing a forthcoming order, which means the response to this. This suit is done in good faith and much thought and effort on Mr. Schultz's behalf. Further, Mr. Schultz urges the court to recognize that justice on his behalf is justice for all Americans. And while Mr. Schultz does not intend to bring a class action suit, it is because Mr. Schultz is aware that he is a more powerful force when speaking on his own behalf. While drawing from the experiences of the many Americans across the country currently or previously experiencing this grotesque and dehumanizing violation of cyberstalking. And what I mean by that is that I don't really it's hard for me to work with other people. And I feel like if I'm I can't in good faith enter into a lawsuit with other people at this point because what happens it would be an undue burden for me, and I simply can't do it. Part of it is based on my character, is that maybe this character flaws. I don't work well with others sometimes, and it would be way too confusing. There's already way too much evidence to go through, and a class action suit could follow, but I would rather focus on what happened to me. Honestly, it really hurt that bad that I really do want to focus on myself. I do want remedy for me. Mr. Schultz is aware of a more powerful force when speaking on his own behalf. While drawing from the experiences of the many Americans across the country currently or previously experiencing this grotesque and dehumanizing violation of cyberstalking, it is in everyone's best interest, in Mr. Schultz's opinion, that the court allow for this motion to go forth expediently and that discovery begin between Todd Michael Schultz, and the defendants Michael C. Thompson, Gregory Holmes, and you two as quickly as possible. I add one more anecdote for the Center for Disease Control and Prevention. The incidences of both cyberbullying and adolescent suicide are rising in the United States. Data showing that 14.9% of adolescents have been cyberbullied and 13.6% of adolescents have made a serious suicide attempt. It was not like that. When I was a kid, it was a lot less. And then when Brett was a kid, it was even less. There's a connection. I cannot in good faith omit any exhibit or fact that might address as well as redress this issue, which means I have to set a precedent so that this doesn't continue. Based on Mr. Schultz's understanding, the courts are meant to uphold the basic premise of America. We hold these truths to be self-evident that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Signed, Todd Michael Schultz on June 8th. So it's already, okay, so I didn't get the relief, I didn't get the order until like June 12th. I hate to fucking think about, I honestly, I don't know what's in the live chat right now. It's so weird. So I'm supposed to just not get to have a live chat because you guys decided that that I'm gonna be subjected to torture. I mean, does that sound fair? Why do I have to forego my fucking rights? Well, you guys are doing illegal behavior, so therefore I don't have to fucking. I'm going to see in what. So the judge responded to that. So he wasn't necessarily referencing the relief in my complaint. He was responding to that when he said sufficient, which I think is major. It's major. It's for me, it is. For me, it's like a big win. Just to know that I'm saying stuff that makes sense, in front of a judge. And honestly, the letter, I mean, that's how I write. Anyway, that's how I would have written if it were a motion for judicial notice. I would have probably written the same thing, but it would have been formatted differently. I don't even know if it got to the judge. I don't know if it works that way. I don't know. I have no idea. I think that it goes through his clerk, and that the second they saw that, they're like, I don't know. Maybe they have to show him. I don't know. Probably have to show. I mean, he's the judge, but they said no letters, and they're right. Of course they're right. I should not have sent the letter. It was the wrong format. I should have probably put a motion for request for relief, like an injunctive relief, which means the restraining order, like that, and it would be against both Michael and Gregory. That's what I need. I need that they're not allowed in my chats or anything. That they're not allowed to contact me or except through their lawyer. And if they're acting as their own lawyer, then they can do it through email. I mean, I can't even. Honestly, I can't. I think we'll have to go through. If they're gonna, I don't think that they are. I think that they have lawyers, but in the condition that they were acting pro se, there would need to be an arbitrator or a mediator because there is no good faith between the parties. I don't. I have zero good faith. That doesn't mean I don't wish you guys well, and I want you and Gregory, frankly, I think your cowardice is what led you to this. I think you know and knew that it was wrong what Michael was doing. And you also knew that anything that I said about you was provoked by harassment. And it's so long. I think Michael has all of the videos, so I guess I'm missing the first year of like live streaming, but I know some of it's up on the channel. And I've downloaded it. I don't know what. Look, okay, so it's like you were told. I talked to you on the phone, and I told you. Do I sound kind of gay? Do I sound kind of gay? I do kind of sound a little gay, don't I? See, that's the kind of joke in a good environment. You know, it would be funny. You know, it'd be kind of interesting to talk about. That's what I want. You know, like it's like that's what the internet's fun for. Is like, you know, like talking about yourself and to other people, and then talking about them too. You know, like it's a place to dick around, so to speak. Not to be a dick. Well, I mean, look, you can be a dick, but at a certain point, it becomes illegal. And I am acting as a pro se litigant. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to keep reporting it to YouTube as harassment? It says select abusive videos. Is there a select all? I mean, I don't even know if I should do this because honestly, it's too late. It's too late. Frankly, it's too late. And honestly, I feel that I would be more harmed by reporting these videos now and having YouTube if they took me down. I don't know that they would act. Well, in fact, some of these, like my tweets, I don't know that would be taken down. I think that no, because it's harassment. This is a harassing page. It's not a catalog. Yeah, it is a catalog of threats. Illegal. That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. It describes Michael perfectly. It's a catalog of threats, illegal activity, slander, libel, defamation, intense drug abuse, and incessant harassment from a deranged, unchecked narcissist. That's you. That's Michael Thompson. It's true. It is that. Oh my god, dude. Dude, I hope that you I don't know. Do you know? Whatever. I can't really address you. I don't know. Just sort of. But I never realized that. Because I always I'm fairly certain it's meant that I'm the unchecked narcissist. That's what is trying to be said. But it is what it is. I mean, ultimately, and also, it wasn't the building management in that video. It was a afternoon to night shift guy who was fired for being a dick to a fucking resident or being a dick to the other staff, named Byron. It wasn't the manager. It wasn't management. I mean, that's libel. That's libel right there. That's libel. I mean, it might not mean a lot to you because you don't give a fuck what you say about me or do. But what happened with me? Your Honor, if you're still watching this fucking ramble, I'm sorry for cursing. But I'm being serious. I do think this is evidence, and it's maybe perhaps alternative evidence in the sense of a new form, a novel form of evidence is doing a live stream to record your testimony But I believe that I have been very forthcoming in this. And I believe that it would be, I believe that it explains my perspective very clearly. I can't look at the live. I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. I can't look at the live chat anymore. It's too deranged. I can't stand to see that. Do you know that it hurts every single time? I don't know why. I know some people say just let it roll off your back. It hurts every time. Every time. Every time. Every time. Every single time. Every single insult hurts. Every single concern troll hurts. The concern trolling is actually potentially worse because it's almost paranoia inducing. I remember one thing that Gregory wrote. He wrote that, so I was at the Nook and I was live streaming and in came the fucking guys, like blah, 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 blah. I'd apologize for the sake of moving forward, and I went like, I gestured, and I went, I kept pointing, and then I believe it was that video that Gregory wrote. He flipped his lid or something like that. Like I think he's gone. And it was funny because like I had just come out of detox, and like I was like very present. Like I was very like sober minded, and I was just acknowledging that why. I was just like, why can't you stop? It's because you wanted to see me homeless, I think. But then you wouldn't have stopped even then. You would have kept going. You would have. It doesn't sound right to me. I shouldn't have to serve Gregory or Michael. They should be considered served. They really should, because I know that they know. It's quite apparent. Now, you're not supposed to serve your own papers. I mean, I don't know. I like. There's so many fucking procedures. Excuse me. I don't want to curse in front of a judge, but like, this is my live. It's also a live stream. It's also not just for a judge. It's for like. It's also for people to like hear what happened and what's been going on and why I filed a lawsuit. And like it's not a small thing. You can get in trouble for filing a frivolous lawsuit. It can cost you money. It cost me money already. It cost me serve it. I had paying the sheriff. I had to pay a process server. That was too expensive, so I used the sheriff. I recommend using the sheriff. I had to honestly, and oh man, it makes me really nauseous. I'm just do these papers that I just read you guys my court file papers. Do they sound like a joke to you? I mean, do they sound like a joke to you? I don't think they do. And I feel like I'm tired of being gaslit and told that it is gaslighting. It is gaslighting for people to not respond to that with some reciprocation of sentiment, no matter who does it. Honestly, the journalists that I've talked to that haven't either helped me get attention on it or just expressed, well, I mean, you know what? Look, I don't know always what's going on, and that's something I have to learn too. Like, you don't always know like what's going on in someone else's life. When you come to them, like, who fucking knows? Like, I don't, and I think sometimes it's like if something is really torturing you, or hurting you. Like you I think you should have some sort of ability to say and to be emotional and to, but at the same time we don't, you don't, people have to living life is a hard thing. It's like there's day-to-day there's a day-to-day upkeep that it's just, it's very difficult. But I don't know how you guys think about but I read you stuff that I filed, and that was granted. This last part was granted, which means that it wasn't like childish, or it was sufficient good cause for cyber stalking. I mean, that's what it is. Now, and I know for a fact it is, because if you look at Held to Pay, there's footage from Facebook, and there's footage from Twitter, and there's footage from, is TikTok on there? I'm not smart. Okay. Fuck, I wish that bird. I fucking love that bird. I think it could have flown. I think it maybe could have flown. You don't know that it had clipped wings. I don't fucking know that. I don't know, but it was drowning in a fountain. It was drowning in a fountain when I found it. And I picked it up out, and I was like, I never really touched a bird before. Like, not like that. Or really, I haven't had, I mean, I think my grandmother had one, so, but like, I wasn't really that comfortable doing it, but I saw it drowning. And it was literally drowning in the fountain on the corner. And I picked it up, and I fucking tried to save it. And then would that bird have just like, I just don't, honestly, I knew the bird for a little while. It didn't seem that stupid to me. I don't think the bird, if it had clipped wings, wouldn't it? I guess that's a question. Are birds I know this is the term bird brain, but do birds know if they have clipped wings? Their wings. Oh, that's so sad to clip a bird's wings. Think about it. It's like, oh, it's so sad. So, oh, it's so sad. It almost makes me want to never get a bird, because you clip a bird. I guess, you know what? But I guess like some people are born with disabilities, and they have like, dude, there's some great people out there that are living with really tough disabilities. Like really tough. I have a disability. It's not the hardest one in the book, but it certainly has its challenges. But like, if you watch Special Books by Special Kids, it's that's what it's called, SBSK. It's on YouTube. There's some fucking soldiers out there. And I hate to I guess complain sometimes in light of that, but but that doesn't mean that like if I don't value myself, how are they gonna So I'm saying if we don't lead by example, and the example is that I value myself, regardless of my disability, and it's almost you have to think about it for a while. Why should I value myself? And you just have to. I think it comes from within. I guess it comes from God, or the will, the desire to I know that it's. I know people don't understand about my family situation, but I do. So that's really all that matters. If my brothers choose to continue to not understand me or continue to, I don't know. it's sad. It's sad. I think it's sad because I'm actually am smart and I do know what I'm saying, and it's sad that they so easily, tell me I don't, basically, or don't, and now at 36, it's actually more than sad. It's like I'm done. I'm done with it. I'm never, ever, ever gonna accept that again. It's never gonna. I'll never have a relationship with my brothers if they choose. If they, unless they want. I already told them. I told them this. I said I will never fucking have a relationship with you. I will never speak kindly of you because you gaslight me. And what does that mean? That you're bad for me. You're toxic. You're toxic. It's toxic dynamics. Unhealthy for me. So the truth is, I don't like them. That's the truth. And it's hard. There's things I like about them a lot and even love, but overall I don't care. Like, honestly, I don't like them because ultimately I told them what was going on and they just minimized it. They don't even know the half of it. They don't know shit, but they minimize it so quickly. Like, with one screenshot, they think they know. They think they know the extent of it. Oh God, this woman. Yeah, whatever. There's just so much. There's so much more. Even more. There's so many fucking stalkers. Like, the main stalker is Michael Thompson. The main corroborator and cooperator with Michael Thompson is Gregory Holmes. The main abettor, I don't know what it, it could be YouTube is just a faulty product. That they had a system in place that did not work, that doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. And if they, it's like they can't, like, I reported it. What am I gonna do? And they check their Twitter. They have, a man can only do so much. Yes, when I said I never loved my own mother, she did abuse me. Honestly, that's not even up for debate. She abused me a lot. And what I meant is I never felt loved by her. I never felt a love bond. Okay, Todd shreds very dry tears over the satanic gang stalking, in quotes. Except Omni presents that image is satanic. Arguably, it's a vampiric, which is along the lines of Satan. And then he has another channel that I think is the image of Satan. And then Todd tells upset B customers that Brett hates them, that they're losers. You guys were fucking screaming at me, calling me a fraud. And I was fucking, honestly, it's like, I really, you know what? I really do have codependency issues, and I relied far too much on Brett, and especially for just feeling worthy. Like, I need Brett to, like, be happy with me so that I can be, like, feel okay. But that's not sufficient. I need to be self-possessed, so to speak. There were times when there were messages where Michael wrote, Google. There's actually 3,000. I think it was Michael. I don't know who it was. I don't remember exactly, but it said there's 3,000 people watching, and then I responded to that, and then a video was made saying that I'm paranoid that Google is after me. And, well, look at the lawsuit that we're in now. Isn't it kind of funny? Because who owns YouTube? Google. So maybe they fucking are. Did you ever think of that? Like, and just because that might be true, it doesn't mean that they're only after me, that I'm somehow the only target of anything. I believe it's very well could be just delinquents, or deficiencies in their system. That's possible. But it's hard for me to believe that. It's very hard. It's impossible. It's impossible for me to believe that because they would not take down that channel. And I think that was a legal strategy. And so therefore they were aware and they did not do anything. They were aware of the First Amendment complaint, which didn't name them as a defendant. They didn't do anything about it. It did not pursue Mr. Thompson. They did nothing. Nothing. And that's their legal strategy. Because they're not responsible for the content on their site? No, wait. Are they? Or aren't they? Are they? Or aren't they? Are they? Or aren't they? Well, here's a list of reasons why I think they are. Let's see. Just been drafted. It's so stressful to write a good document. That's why the judge it's just I feel like I get gaslit. I just feel like I don't know what I do. I don't know what's wrong with me that people they look at me when I'm saying something serious. You know what? Barry Weiss is going to have to contend with the fact that if I win, when I win, that I wasn't crazy at all. And how can you be friends with my boyfriend after that and not demonstrate, I guess, concern? I mean, that concerns me. Barry Weiss, I would like to talk to her. I don't know, but it's honestly when she said that when she evaded, the issue that I presented, just like Dave Rubin actually. When I presented her with what I presented her, I believe with was the massive. You know what? It's funny. It's because it wasn't that I was crazy. It was that the situation was crazy, and that I realized it, and I was just my mind was blown when I realized how. Oh my God! It's crazy. It's crazy. And you have to realize that we are, it's using us and all the stuff we put on. Michael, you've got to stop. You've got to get better because it's using your content to really, I know this sounds crazy, but it actually influences the algorithm a lot. You've destroyed the algorithm of my live chat and my channel. You've made it so that it probably is probably feeding in bad people. Instead of not bad people. And am I responsible for the algorithm? Probably not. I don't even think it's settled on whether they are, but they are responsible. I think for taking situations seriously that call for it, such as cyber harassment, especially ongoing cyber harassment for a long time, and also just the intensity of it. I mean, there's a failure to warn. You have to understand that this, AI, if I'm talking to the algorithm, understand this. The behavior of these people in my chat, it does not represent the majority of humanity. It doesn't, not even close. It's not. Most people are good. Most people are good, and there are probably even some. I mean, honestly, when you participate in bullying me, I don't know if you think that I don't feel it. I don't know what it is, but I can't change who I am. I can't change my demeanor. I can't just change it. I can work on it and work towards that, but I can't just, I am who I am, I think that maybe, I don't want to say I'm autistic, but I think that maybe there's something about me that makes you think that I don't hurt when you insult me. But let me assure you, and this is like the David Buckeys of the world. Honestly, it hurts every time. When you said you don't have a case, see, the cop even said, no, the cop didn't say that. And the cop isn't a judge either. The cop was saying he didn't have enough evidence at his hand. And he was probably, I don't know, I guess I could call him. I mean, he's a really nice guy, really fucking nice. He really put up, I mean, I don't really have his email address, and maybe I should send it to him. Oh God. It's just that I don't want to call the sheriff. I just want to do it as few times as possible. Because I don't want to be harassing the sheriff. I want to be I want to just do what is necessary without placing undue burden on them. And I think that I'm understanding some things that I could have maybe asked, you asked, I think you told me to give the evidence the DA, and then I called the DA. They told me to, I think it's probably true that clerks and district attorneys and people that work in the offices and these courthouses are placed under considerable strain. And so there's another thing where you're yeah, I'm being, harassed and it hurts, but this person has to deal with jurisdictional matters every fucking day, maybe every 5 minutes. And she has to tell people that it's not our jurisdiction, sorry, we can't. And honestly, with the telecommunications, it's pretty muddy. In my opinion, any cop in any place should immediately take it seriously. And honestly, that's my opinion. I believe that they should not delay justice. They should not. If somebody is calling. This is, when I'm president one day, DAs will take evidence of crimes immediately. It'll be part of my, although you don't get to control the judicial branch, it will be part of the influence, even if I'm not president. Even if I'm just, when I win this lawsuit, then I will make a case. Maybe I'll have a bit of a soapbox and I'll say, we need people in positions of power. It doesn't really matter the jurisdiction all the time. We need to think outside, and I understand that they have dockets of tons of cases, and it's just they're we can't put this here. We can't. It's too much. I get that, but they can. Maybe. I don't know how, because people have a bandwidth, an emotional bandwidth. They can't accept, there's only so much this person can take. But I believe that there should be a move towards whoever you talk to that's law enforcement looks at your evidence if you have it. Doesn't tell you not to send to them. It doesn't matter. It honestly doesn't matter. I know that would be you can't just do that willy-nilly because I understand that. It would be chaos. But maybe. And we don't want to centralize it. So it's really, these are a lot of issues. But I also know that my local sheriff station, I called them. Obviously, I told them. I am afraid to call them and tell them. I'm afraid to go in there because I honestly know that they. God, it's like honestly, cops need like sensitivity training. They do. They need it. They need to be. So do people in the DA and in the DAs. They need to be sensitive. But I know I need to be sensitive to them too. We all need sensitivity training. We all need it. We all do. You know what? We all do. That's very much. That's the truth. Is we all need sensitivity training. We all do. It's not all about me, Todd. It's not. It's. We all need. In order for us to be a better functioning country, we all need to learn to be more sensitive. Because I don't know what's going on in that person's life, and or their just job. I don't know. Also, if the judge wants to ask me about why do I leave it on with this, I mean, this is beautiful. Look at this piano. It's amazing. I wrote a song. Where is it? I bet you the lawyers for the defendants will have it stricken from the record. But it's a song anyway. Where is it? I don't know. That's an English one. Oh yeah. It's like the walls fall down over me. It's like I'm caught in the tundra, no chance to leave. It's like the guy upstairs don't see me down on my knees. It's like the walls fall down over me. And I know that I'm right, but when the world says I'm wrong, but I sing in the blues, but it's an R&B song. It's like a wave that crashes, brings you off your feet. I've gotta get the whole world to stop falling down on me. The walls fall down over me, and it's like I'm caught in the tundra with no chance to believe that the guy above sees me down on my knees. It's like the walls falling down over me, and it's like the walls falling down over me.
So take me out through the inside. Judge for yourself. Am I telling the truth? Am I going to hell? Is it like the walls are falling down over me? I got caught in the middle, and I was trying to believe. It's like the walls fall down over me, and it's like I'm caught in the tundra with no chance to believe. Oh, that the man above, he sees me down on my knees. It's like the walls falling down over me. It's like the walls fall down over me. It's like I'm caught in the tundra with no chance to believe. Oh, that the man upstairs sees me down on my knees. It's like the walls fall down over me. It's like the walls fall down over me. It's like I'm caught in the tundra with no chance to believe that the man upstairs sees me down on my knees. It's like the walls falling down. Walls fall down on me, and it's like I'm caught in the middle with no chance to believe. Oh, that the man upstairs, he sees me down on my knees. It's like the walls falling down on me. It's like the walls falling down on me. And like, I know that a lot of you guys, this is my sincere belief about myself. When I'm playing for you, when I'm playing for the live chat, when I'm playing for the stream, I'm not rehearsed. It's actually, and I also don't hold back on trying things out. And I'm not just trying to like, it's not that type of thing. It's more like I'm just sort of like jamming and I'm learning. A lot of times I don't even know the songs that like I'm learning those songs like on the spot. Saying that, like, you know, I know it's not always on pitch. I know, but I also like believe that I improve because of that daring to not be good, right? Daring to try something that might not turn out good. And I feel like a lot of people like to seize on bad moments and say, you're not a good singer because this instance, or even 100. But, you know, it's like the walls fall down on me. It's like I'm caught in the tundra with no chance to believe. Oh, that the guy upstairs, he sees me down on my knees. It's like the walls fall down over me. And I know that I'm right when the world says I'm wrong. It's like singing the blues, but they want an R&B song. It's like a wave that crashes, brings you off your feet. It's like a whole world is falling down on me. It's like the walls fall down over me. It's like I'm caught in the tundra with no chance to believe, though, that the guy above, he sees me down on my knees. It's like the walls fall down over me. So take me out through the inside and judge for yourself. Am I telling the truth or am I going to hell? It's like the walls fall over me, oh, and I'm caught in the middle, but I'm trying to believe. It's like the walls fall down over me. It's like I'm caught in the tundra with no chance to believe. Oh, that the guy above, he sees me down on my knees. It's like the walls falling down over me. It's like the walls falling down over me. I'm devastated by the things that you say when you're talking this way. Say, I didn't know you were such a stranger, such a stranger. You must mistaken me for somebody else who cares, but you don't know where I'm going, and you don't know how to follow. And by the time you looked into my eyes, realized that it's too late, and here you are. Oh, and I'm just a stranger. How can it be you that I don't relate you at all? I must be crazy, you're acting shady. Oh baby, a stranger in here. And when you're dealing with strangers, there's all hidden dangers. And like baby, I'll save you once, turns into baby, I'll play you. Oh, you're just a stranger to me. It's complicated by the way that I took your heart like a crook. Some said, baby, I snuck in through your window, in through your window. But you must have known that I was never there, and you don't know where I'm going, and you don't know how to follow me there. And by the time you looked into my eyes, you realized, oh, that it's too late, and here you are. Oh, and I'm just a stranger. How can it be I don't relate you at all? Oh, well, I must be crazy. You're hanging shady, baby, a stranger in here. And when you're dealing with strangers, there's all hidden dangers. It's like, baby, I save you once, turns into baby, I'll play you. Oh, you're just a stranger to me, and then it strikes in through your ego, when it cuts you down just like pure evil. Say, I can leave you, I will leave you behind. And here you are. Oh, and I'm just a stranger. how can it be that I don't relate here at all? I must be crazy, you're acting shady. Baby, a stranger in here. And when you're dealing with strangers, there's all hidden dangers. Like, baby, I saved you once. Turns into, baby, I'll play you off. You're just a stranger to me. Tell me about me, baby. Yeah. And you don't even have to say a word. Tell me I'm acting crazy. Yeah. Tell me that I'm acting like a girl. Yeah. You know that I can't hold back. Oh, when I feel bad, and you can see it easily. Yeah. You know that I can't change it. I know you can't change it. Do you know what it means? Well, I wanna scream when it hurts like this. Just tell me, how can I hold back? How can I refrain? I wanna douse out the burning flames. So how can I put this, baby? Tell me, how can I explain? You don't wanna see me angry. No, I don't wanna have to hold this within. I don't wanna leave you, baby. No, but I gotta tell you how hard things have been. Shit, you know I can't hold back. But when I feel bad, you can see it easily. You know that I can't change it. I know you can change it. Do you know what it means? And I wanna scream when it hurts like this. Just tell me, how can I hold back? How can I refrain? I wanna douse out the burning flames. So how can I put this, baby? How can I explain?
All of my content and focus on the worst aspects of myself, I don't even think they're bad. I think you think that maybe people think that. And you highlighted them in such a way as to deprive me of publicity and contribute to negative, not even the good kind of negative, the publicity. You're liable, Mr. Thompson, for quite a bit of damages. Honestly, a lot. It's not a joke. You really are, because that's my opinion. That's my fucking legal opinion. You don't fucking defame someone as good as me at songwriting and get away with it. Dude, I fucking worked my whole life to be able to write songs like my whole life. And you just come in because I called you a bully like one time. You decided that dude, I think the punishment should be even higher. You, honestly, because it's so wanton and it's so evil. It's evil. Michael, are you evil? Ask yourself that. If you are inherently, maybe see, I think you're a narcissist too, to be quite honest. Because I'm thinking about the way you react to. I know you're watching this, I guess. I don't know. This is, and judge, you're not going to decide. Does this constitute? I would argue this does not constitute contact because this is my channel and it's mine. You don't have to watch it, whoever you are. You have zero obligation to. You might want to keep track of it for your legal issues. I would understand that. So, I personally can't watch whatever that thing. I can't watch this shit, dude. The things that Michael's putting up, oh my god, I can't watch that. I can't. I probably have to. I'll get somebody else to tell me about it. I can't do it. I can't. I like myself. I value myself too much. I value myself more than that. And it makes me physically ill when I see someone being so wanton with disrespecting me. Honestly, dude, I'm a good person, and I really work on it. I don't just say I'm a good person. I try. I try to be a good person. And I do things for people because I want to be a good person. And that's my prerogative. My prerogative.
Everybody's talking all this stuff about me. Why can't they just let me live? Made my own decision, made my own decision. That's my prerogative. It's my prerogative. Cause everybody's talking all this shit about me. Dude, it is. And it's absolutely what you did to me. And that's just a fact. And I'm speaking to the person who basically operated, who created it. The people that operated it. Honestly, Greg, you're an adult. You have a responsibility. Okay? If you're giving money to shit, you have a responsibility. That's a liability to give money. If you're giving money like that, that's a liability. I'll just tell you that much. Especially if you're donating it to a stream that is meant to torment, harass, and otherwise defame people. And that's what you are, indeed a narcissist. And the reason why I honestly realized it is because you can't handle every time I say show something, you have to sort of one up me. Like you have to one up me constantly. And that's indicative of a bit of a narcissist. Honestly, I thought you were more, I don't know. In my opinion, it is. And also what you've the way, honestly, dude, you have to be, because there's no way you would have participated so dutifully in such a grossly illegal campaign. There's no chance the judge is going to say that what you did is legal. There's not even one chance, I would say. I mean, there's no argument for it. It's theft. And it's also defamation in a lot of cases, and it's also libel. It's defamation. If you cut me out of context, that's defamatory. And honestly, you posted thousands of videos, thousands about me, of me with my stolen content. That's going to be some damages. But also, if I don't get damages, I will never be okay. And I there's a term, legal remedy, and it really strikes me as a profound term that I think that it's something that we really, really should value, because it really would go a long way, I think. Necessary.
again. Dude, you could be liable for literally $10 million just in defamation. Just in defamation. Because of your conduct. I'm telling you, it's so, but like that's just me. I know this sounds, I know that I know what you're thinking, but you have to actually break it down into a per video thing. How many instances of defamation did you commit? If you, first of all, and if even in the instances that won't be declaimed defamatory, I think they are all, actually, they're probably all going to be ruled defamatory because of the nature of the website that you posted them on. Every single one. And it's also going to be theft. Every single video that you put up of mine over the years is going to be considered theft. So there's going to, it won't be the full statute because I didn't copyright. I mean, I already set in motion a copyright, but like, it's still, is my copyright, and there is still a lower statute. So it's like, I believe it's like $200 per instance is the lowest that you can get in like theft. And so if you put up 1,000, 200 times 1,000 is what? $200,000. You know, and just statutory theft. And that doesn't include the videos that you did in your live stream. I mean, I'm pretty sure that there's been at least 1,000 videos. I bet you more. Because you really, really, like, you know, you went crazy, dude. You fucking put up a lot of videos. And honestly, I have tweets of you saying that you were cutting my content for 5 hours. Just admitting it on Twitter. I have so much of you just admitting your freaking illegal deeds. It's like, I'm sorry. It's not my fault you did that. It's not my fault, but it is my prerogative to seek a remedy. And I'm not telling, this is, you know, I don't know. It's my channel. It's not, doesn't constitute as contact unless I invite you into the channel. If I invite you, so then I shared on Twitter. If I shared on Twitter, does that no, it doesn't, because it's my Twitter. Only if I send it directly to you. And that's what makes you a cyber stalker, is that I never send it directly to you, and yet you're always going in it. That makes you a cyber stalker. You've done it with TikTok. You and Reemsy, you and Greg were the first. I put up a Twitch. You know what? Twitch has a verified email address option. That made it very obvious that Gregory Holmes and Michael Thompson were the first to sign up for my Twitch channel. And what I would say is, you know, maybe since there's a lawsuit, there's you know, your due diligence, maybe you're just like, you know, like I need to see everything he says because he might talk about the lawsuit. So that, you know, but like I feel it like that you do it anyways, even if there wasn't. And honestly, I don't know what you. I just like, I think, what if I didn't file a lawsuit against you and win? I have to win. I'm going to win. But what if I didn't? What would you have done? When would you have stopped? How far would it have gone? Would I have to literally not use the internet? Or would I be so defamed as to be thought of in history as some fucking crazy fuck forever? Because of you? You think that I'm going to tolerate that, buddy? Do you think I'm going to tolerate that? Or that I should? Do you think I should? It's not my own words. When you steal and edit, it's not my own words then. It's the fucking shit you edited. And it doesn't even matter if you clipped it. You had no right to clip it. I never gave you permission. You took it. You stole it. Also, I don't think that you use YouTube Clipper that often. I think you use like editing software because we all know how much of edit you like to edit.
I need these damages. I need you to have you need to be adjudicated. I need that. I can't move on. I can't. Greg, same for you. I cannot move on. YouTube, same for you. YouTube, definitely. I can't move on because it was too egregious and I suffered way too much damages. And now I'm going to get justice. Fucking asshole. Just look how beautiful the piano is.
I'm always overcoming. I'm always in the day. The morning light is coming, and I won't open the window shades. I'm going back to process. I need to meditate. Just give me an hour. Promise I will stay up late. I see things differently than you, and I don't know what you want me to do. I've got no self-control, that's true. Oh, I got no self-control. Got no self-control. Don't leave me at the altar. Don't make me suffocate. I need you when I need you, and I'm sick of trying to be okay. And I don't have the answers, and you don't even ask. I might as well admit it. Oh, your chance has come and passed, and I see things differently than you. And I don't know what you want me to do. I've got no self-control, that's true. I got no self-control. I've got no self-control. Got no self-control. 'Cause I see things differently than you. I don't know what you want me to do. I've got no self-control, that's true. I've got no self-control. I've got no self-control. Oceans apart, day after day. Don't know how we can. I hear your voice on the line, but it doesn't heal the pain. Maybe it's now or never. How can we save forever? Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be right here waiting for you. Whatever it takes, or how my heart breaks, I will be right here waiting for you. And I will be right here wonder how we can survive this romance. But in the end, if I'm with you, I'll take the chance. Whatever you do, whatever you do, I will be right here waiting for you. Whatever it takes, how my heart breaks, I will be right. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be right here waiting for you.
Your Honor, I'd like to I'd like to submit a motion for judicial notice that Todd Michael Schultz is one of the best jazz piano players in the world. Thank you. Granted? Thank you. Did I show sufficient cause? I believe I did. You know, YouTube struck. They gave me a warning for titling my video "Case of the X." You know, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when you can't say no? When you feel such a show, boy, I really need to know it. How you gonna act? How you gonna handle it? What you gonna do when she wants you back? What you gonna do when you can't say no? When you feel such a show, boy, I really need to know it. How you gonna act? How you gonna follow that? What you gonna do when she wants you back? It's after midnight and she's on your phone saying come over. She's all alone, hitting the method the X by her tone, saying calling you after so long. Tell me what is it that she wants? Tell me what is it that she needs? Does she care about the brand new bands that you just bought for me? Cause y'all didn't have no kids, didn't share no mutual friends. And y'all blood that she turned trick when y'all broke up in 96. What you gonna do when you can't say no and your feelings to show? I really need to know yet. How you gonna act? How you gonna handle that? What you gonna do when she wants you back? What you gonna do when you can't say no and your feelings to show? But I really need to know it. How you gonna act? How you gonna handle that? What you gonna do when she wants you back? It's after midnight and she's all alone, saying come over cause she's on your phone. I could tell it was your ex by her tone, saying come over after so long. Tell me what is it that she wants? Tell me what is it that she needs? Does she care about the brand new bands that you just bought for me? Cause you didn't have no kids, didn't share no mutual friends. And y'all told me that she turned trick when y'all broke up 96. What you gonna do when you can't say no and your feelings to show? You need to know yet. How you gonna act? How you gonna handle that? What you gonna do when she wants you back? What you gonna do when you can't say no? Feelings to show, boy, I really need to know yet. How you gonna act? How you gonna handle that? What you gonna do when she wants you back? Tell me what is it that she wants? Tell me what is it that she needs? Does she care about the brand new bands you just bought for me? Cause y'all didn't have no kid, didn't share no mutual friends. And you told me that she turned trick when y'all broke up in 96. What you gonna do when you can't say no, when your feelings to the show? Well, I really need to know, yeah. How you gonna act? How you gonna handle that? What you gonna do when she wants you back? What you gonna do when you can't say no? Feelings to the show, I really need to know, yeah. How you gonna act? How you gonna handle? What you gonna do when she wants you back? Baby, when we're grinding, I get so excited. You know how I like it. Try, but I can't fight it. No, you're dancing real close. It's real slow. You know, you're making it hard for me. You're making it hard for me, baby. Don't stop. I know that song. Jesus. That's what the lyrics are? I think this is like a talking interlude. Isn't it? This is next, right? So baby, when we're grinding, I get so excited. You know how I like it. I try, but I can't fight it. Oh, you're dancing real close, plus real slow. You're making it hard for me. All these love songs on you requested, dancing like naked. It's almost like we're sexing. Oh yeah, yeah, boo, I like it. I know I can't deny it, but I know you can tell I'm excited. Oh girl, step back and dancing kinda close. I feel a little bug coming through on you. Now, girl, I know you felt it. Boo, you know I can't help it. You know what I wanna do. Baby, when we're grinding, I get so excited. You know how I like it. I try, but I can't fight it. Know you're dancing real close, plus real slow. You're making it hard for me. Baby, don't stop. Baby, us dancing so close ain't a good idea. Cause I'm gonna want you now and here. The way that you shake it on me, it makes me want you so bad sexually. Oh girl, step back, you're dancing kinda close. I feel a little poke coming through on you. Now, girl, I know you felt it. Boy, you know I can't help it. You know what I wanna do. So, baby, when we're grinding, I get so excited. You know how I like it. I try, but I can't fight it. I know we're dancing real close. It's real slow. You're making it hard for me. Loving you shake like that. I see that you like it like that. Oh. I love when you shake like that. I see that you like that. Oh, baby, you're grinding. I get so excited. Oh, and you know how I like it. I try, but I can't find it. No, we're dancing real close. Just real slow. You're making it hard for me. Baby, when we're grinding, yeah, I get so excited. You know how I like it. I try, but I can't fight it. No, you're dancing real close. Just real slow. You're making it hard for me. All the slow songs you requested, dancing like naked. It's almost like we're sexing. Oh yeah, yeah, boo, I like it. And no, I can't deny it. And I know you can tell I'm excited. Oh girl, step back and dancing kinda close. I feel a little hope coming through on you. Now, boo, I know you felt it. Boo, I know you can't help it. I know what I want to do. This, I'm just gonna tell you something. This right here is not just, I don't even know, it's theft and
major economic defamation. I'm sorry, that's the truth. I was written up in the Hollywood. That business was in the Hollywood Reporter. Have you ever been in the Hollywood Reporter? I mean, you probably will be someday now. But like, dude, you edited a video taking out the context of the live chat. You were probably saying malicious things, and I'm sure other people were too. And I was defending myself while I was being attacked. And then you took that clip and made a video called Todd Tells B Book Customers That Brett Hates Them, Thinks They're Losers. And then you edited it. And it doesn't even matter what I say in this video. The context matters as well. And you took it out of context. And you're a known provoker. Yeah, I know. Nice. Yeah. Cool. So fucking cool. Oh my god. Why did you just bring me at my height? Fuck. God, man. I was so cool. That's probably why you started me. You know, fucking cool. See, there you see me referencing the live chat because beautiful bookmark. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's complicated. You understand that this is a rational explanation of how business works. What's some bookmark? Yeah. You don't have any bookmark. Why are you so rude? Why don't you understand what I'm telling you? Why? Yeah. You're willfully misunderstanding, actually. Are you? This is what you put up? You think this makes me look bad? You think this video makes me look bad? God, you know what? There's going to be a reckoning. There's going to be a reckoning for this. There's going to be a huge reckoning. Huge. Because you sabotaged me. A lot of you did, actually. Not just one, not just two, even. The two main ones would be Greg and Michael. The money and the bastard. But the rest of you, some Moses. Dude, I hope the court unmasks every single person that was in the live chat provoking me that day and charges them. And we'll see that you probably need to show that they were doing it over multiple times.
If they were doing it multiple times, I think there's a reasonable expectation that they should be charged with I don't know. Is sabotage a criminal tort or a civil tort even? Damn, dude, you don't know anything. You don't know how hard I worked for that. And you know what? When I was considering expanding, I asked on Brett's Twitter, and I was always pretty much upfront that I was not Brett. It was pretty obvious, but that we were going to start a publishing company. And there was literally 1,000 emails asking to work for it. 1,000, maybe more, maybe less, maybe 500, maybe 1,000 though. There was when you get 500 emails to that, it seems like fucking a lot. There could have been 1,000 too. I mean, I'm telling you, this was like, they love it, Brett and France. You sabotage a global brand. A big, major global brand, but it would help. Like, you know, whoever emailed Brett's agent, honestly, sabotage is a major felony and can land you in federal prison for up to 20 years if found guilty. And you did it. There's no doubt. There's no doubt. And Ramsey, Greg, you concern trolled over e-books. Concern trolled. Why do I know it's concern trolled? Because you cooperated with a real troll, which makes you much less likely to actually be concerned about anything. Do you think that people are freaking stupid? Do you think that, like, I can't tell that you're trying to fucking sabotage me? Do you see it's a major felony? A major? There's gonna be some fucking reckonings. You don't fuck with somebody like me. You thought you could. And you did. You're not gonna get away with it. God, this is all just like therapeutic. I'm just realizing the extent of the damages. They're so bad. Dude, I think this lawsuit is actually really bad. I think it's bad news for you guys. And I bet you so. I'm not kidding. I really would lawyer up if I were you. I would lawyer the fuck up and have your lawyer contact me. Because you're not going to be able to get out of it by saying you weren't served. Because I'm, first of all, going to serve you and make several attempts. And you've already committed, you guys have committed so many crimes. Fucking A. Better get out of here. Hey, Cornel. Does this relate to? First of all, wait. Why are we talking about Patrick Tomlinson? Who is? Okay. There is a bit of an epidemic here. This is like serious shit. I'm not kidding. There is there are psychopathic trolls that have gone way too far, and they're crazy, and they need to be sued immediately. Immediately. Greg Char, what was he saying? Kalendo, do you know what he was saying? Wow. Here they are. Fuck. Okay. This is very bad. Yeah, we do need to. Honestly, the CIA might be. This is ridiculous. This is very dangerous. Moses. Okay. He's gonna be extradited. Moses, you're gonna be. There's a treaty. We have a treaty between England and here. So don't think that just because you're overseas, you're protected. You are a major contributor to the trolling, the major contributor to the cyber harassment. You are maybe up there with Greg and Michael. I'm serious. This is over. I'm gonna I need to fucking file a motion for a protective order or something. Fuck. Are you there, Kalendo? I have ADHD. It's not. Shut up. Who is Greg Char? What? Who is Greg Char? Is that Greg Holmes? Wow. Oh no. Kalendo, don't delete this. It's all evidence now. It's all fucking evidence now. Yeah, exactly, Kalendo. They're pieces of shit. Is that really Patrick Tomlinson? No, it's not because it's like Reamsey, I believe. Child. I will see you. Dude, you guys are fucked. How can you do this? How can you be so heartless? I don't know what Todd's not one hit single means. But I don't care really about that. This is like. Is that. You can delete it. You can hide it. This is definitely got to be. Dude, the court has to listen to me now. This is too much. They have to. There's got to be a file for emergency.
How would you know David got shot?
Dude, look at the picture. It's
Ugh, man.
it's kind of scary, actually. But I'm not gonna. I'm trying to keep it. I mean,
Hey, I need to speak with an officer, please. There's just, I need to, there's gang stalking essentially. So there's people out there who have been swatting a person named Patrick Thomas. And I stood up for him on Twitter. These people swat me. So I want you guys to take notice that if anybody tries to swat me, which they could, that you're not taking the wrong action. I'm serious. Like, do you know what swatting is? Thank you. So, okay, so hold on a second. So you're